Hello and welcome. We are back. This is our third stream of Beyond Shadowgate. So I was stuck for a long time in the last stream, but we ended in a good place. We ended being in a new area in the mines. We found a crow or some kind of bird, and so I thought that was a good place to end in the last stream. And so here we go. Chapter 10. So here's our little birdie friend. If you need to get into the mines, just say the word, or rather let me say the word, if you catch my drift. Okay. Odin perks up, and as you approach the door, ahem, open sesame, he says. Well, that was easy. The ground shakes and the door slides open. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Odin looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Fenling? First day, is it? He replied. You see a long corridor ahead. Ooh, what is this? It's a small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. Green tablet hype? Thinking it could be useful, you take the tablet. The green tablet says, you don't know how it works. Okay. Should we go straight or to the right? I guess we'll go to the right. Oh! Hey, there's something suspicious looking here. This stone appears quite loose. An odd thing to notice about a dwarven structure. Usually flawless in their execution, it is not common to see a mistake made by dwarves. Let's punch it. You hit the stone and hear a hollow thud. The stone crumbles, revealing a metal key. Nice! You reach into the wall and take the small key. It's a simple key. You notice dwarven symbols carved into the metal. It's a small red chest made of fine material you expect no less from a dwarven craftsmanship. Maybe... No. It would make sense not to put the key right next to the chest. Oh, it's already open. You lift the top of the chest. Inside it a small glowing orb. The orb emits a soft blue glow. Orb of sight. Hype! As you take the orb, Odin offers some advice. These mines are covered in glamorous spells, Del. This orb will help you see through the facade, illuminating the truth where things seem missing. Oh. It's a good thing we went right instead of going straight. What are these symbols on them? You stare at the carved runes, and recognize the repeating ribbon-shaped symbol. Odin notices your confusion and says, Lakmir was quite insistent on adding those. He mentioned it was a warning, but he did not specify further, Odin finishes. You rattle the handle, but the door is locked and will not budge. It appears we will need a key. Take a look around. No need to rush. I'm not bored. Not at all, Odin says. Nice. The door opens with a gentle push. You hear scuttling noise from above as you watch a particular red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. Ooh! Oh, I like that thing. It's cute. That is one silly looking spider, Fenling, Odin squawks. Ugh, I hate spiders so much. So much, you reply. Odin responds, teasing, yes, well, remove it already. I've got places to go. Ah, it's kinda cute. Bug-type Pokemon. Where's my Pokeball? This spider is less offensive to the eye than most, but you'd still rather squash it and be done with it. No, let's talk to it. You receive no reply. Let's punch him. You run forward and give the spider a good boot. It tumbles backwards and end over end until it smashes against the wall. Oh! Having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles up the wall and away until it's out of sight. Well, that was easy. I expected it to kill me or... Oh. Odin speaks loudly. Don't worry about this, this signal cycle. It is a defense mechanism that senses a threat. And you couldn't possibly be a threat, so onward! Odin finishes with a snicker. An ornate mirror is set in the stone wall across the pit. Ooh. A morbid skull candle shines atop the table. You notice the wax doesn't melt and the flame does not flicker. You open the scroll and begin to read the scribbled text. Headrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from Fairgrin since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I am activating the defenses. I believe Figrin has unleashed something hidden here eons ago, and I have seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to King Tormar of Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Borin. You return the scroll to its place. Okay, we got another tablet. You quickly flip the book open to a page. Del, you fool! Orlin squawks as he flies off your shoulder. Uh-oh! An apparition floats up from the tomb, hovering before you. Bird, you're scared of this? It's cute, you say. That is a cute little apparition. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all your skin melts off your body and you die in severe pain. Ugh. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Okay, so we need to watch out for that. Let's just look at the book. The strange book catches your interest. Before you can reach for it, Orlin says gravely, "You could see what I can. If you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book." Alright. This dwarven mirror casts a stunning reflection of your surroundings. Ouch! Okay. I don't know if there's something else we have to do here, but we're gonna leave for now. Maybe go right? Oh! Why is this torch not lit? Unlike the rest of the torches in the mine, this one's oddly unlit. You grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down and you hear a click sound from behind the wall. Clever dwarves. Not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. Orlin responds, "It was unlit. A dozen lit torches in here, and you notice the unlit torch. Brilliant," he snickers. The stone pillars quickly slide into place, as if beckons you across the pit. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. The books are written in a language... Okay. Can't take it. You stare into the dark mirror. It looks like an endless void. The thought fills you with dread. I guess there's nothing to do here. Oh, another tablet. Okay. 4 stone pedestals are placed unusually close to the pit. Something tells you that they are not simply for decoration. Even if you could cross the chasm, there is a heavy stone door blocking the way. Hey, Bad Wolf! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this evening? There's a heavy stone door blocking your way forward. Well, I only have 3 tablets. I assume I need 4 before I can, like, put them down here. Maybe I'm doing good. You place the tablet onto the indentation. That one doesn't go there because it's not glowing. I'm assuming it has to, like, glow or something. Just take that. And then that's... Yep, okay, that one goes there. Yeah, thanks. I mean, I streamed yesterday and the day before. We've done 2 streams of this game. This is our 3rd stream. Oh yeah, that's why I deleted that tweet, because I figured it out. What happens is, yeah, the mouse was not responding. So there's something weird with this game, whereas when you boot it up, it automatically detects if you have a controller plugged into your PC, and it uses that control. So all I did was unplug my controller, I booted up the game, and I was able to use my mouse. I thought that was interesting. And then you could change it in the settings to only read your mouse, and you're fine. But yeah, I thought that was weird. I had never encountered a game, I'm sure other games do that, but I had never encountered a game where like you couldn't use the mouse on default. So I thought it was weird. But I'm happy that it works. So yeah, it's so weird. I was like, why is this? So I think that's kind of, I don't know if that was intentional or if that's a glitch of the game for it to read your controller first. Especially for a game like this is a point and click. You're gonna be using a mouse. Why would you use a controller with this? But whatever. But yeah, I'm happy that it was resolved. PC games lives on inside your foggy heart. I guess so. Okay, we just need one more oh, maybe we didn't need one more tablet. A rumbling echoes through the chamber as the door opens and stones arise from the darkness. Oh. Having passed the defenses, this must be the beginning of Dwarfen Mine proper. Through the doorway, you see a large orb mounted in the wall. The door is locked. You notice a simple keyhole in the wood. The torch is tightly fastened to the wall. You cannot take it. Froggy! It's a froggy, foggy heart. Hype. With my frog emote. There we go. Froggy. Woohoo! Where should we go? I guess we will move here. Oh. This magic orb is a device for storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. Something tells you that this empty slot may control the magic orb. I don't think the orb of... Can I use the orb of sight? No. Odin speaks. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing and it may reveal the truth in your eyes. Use the orb on self? No. Open orb? No. Hit the orb? No. Oh. No. Froggy hype? No. What about this golden ring? Let's see, use the golden ring. No. I don't know what to do here yet. Maybe we don't do anything here yet. Why can't I move there? Open. The door is locked. Can't take the torch. It does. Well, it's meant to look... I don't know if you played the original Shadowgate. It was originally on Mac, I think. And then it was ported to the NES. And so this is a sequel to that game. I recommend Shadowgate. I also recommend Deja Vu and Uninvited. Those are the three holy trinity of point and clicks on the NES. And you actually go into the worlds of those two other games, Uninvited and Deja Vu, in this game, and that was a cute little like ode to that. Also, those games have been re-released on PC on Steam. I think it's called the Adventure Anthology or something. So they bundle those three games if you want to look into it. But now I don't know what to do. The drawers use mechanisms and enchantments to protect their minds. Stone tablets are the key to overcome traps. Take. Open. Open? No. Hit. No. Hit. No. Speak. Use. What are these little blue things up here? Maybe we should go back, because I'm not seeing how to move forward here. Oh, this little bitch is back. The scuttling sound alerts you to the presence of another absurd-looking spider. It proceeds to block your path. Let's punch it! You run forward and give the spider a good boot. It tumbles backwards, end over end, until it smashes into the wall. Rumors Xbox handheld is still going strong. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. That would be really cool. I would like that. Imagine a little portable Game Pass. Looking forward to the Switch 2. I'm really excited to see what it's gonna be. I really wanna know about it. I'm not gonna buy it at launch unless it launches with a game that I must. Like I've never bought in a console at launch. I always wait a while until there's software that I really, really want. So yeah, I'm excited to know more about it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna buy it on launch. I just want to know about it and see what. That means we'll get new additions to Nintendo IP, because I love Nintendo IP, so I would like to see these new versions and new Marios, new Zeldas, Splatoon, Animal Crossing, like all these new entries into these franchises, and we'll get to see it on new hardware. And I want to see what the gimmick is. Nintendo loves gimmicks, so I want to see what's going to be the new gimmick of this hardware. So that's what I'm interested in seeing. Oops, I didn't mean to punch. Okay, I remember this. I can't read that language unless I use this. Yeah, I want to use this orb, and this orb will do something. Oh, I'm sorry. What was the last thing you heard me say? Did you miss all of it? Don't worry about this thing. It's a self-defense. You couldn't possibly be a threat. Okay. There's a large pit above it. Several stone platforms serve as a dangerous bridge. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2. I'm looking forward to see what it is. I mean, I just want to know what the gimmick is. And Sony, I don't think they're gonna make a handheld. I mean, they made the Vita and ignored it, and then they made that PlayStation Portal thing. I think that's gonna be the end of it for them. And so yeah, I think Xbox. Yeah, I'm interested to see if they do a handheld. Why not do a portable Game Pass? Yeah, I mean, it was a very strong handheld, the strongest on the market at the time, but they didn't really do much with it. They kind of ended support pretty quickly. What sucks is there were developers making games for it when they kind of ended support for it, so they were screwed. Sony never told them, and they invested all this money on these games that never ended up getting released. But yeah, I never got into PSP or Vita, so I can't say how great or legendary they were. But yeah, who knows? I think they could make another handheld. So there was like a little demon thing that came out of this book. Oh, I didn't know I could take that. Blow on the candle, but it does not flicker. This must be another ingenious dwarven power source. That might be something. I love the DS and the 3DS. I mean, I don't think they were underpowered. I mean, the DS was like a portable N64. And then the 3DS was kind of like a portable GameCube, basically. But yeah, there was a lot of unique software released on those hardwares. software that was really hard to emulate because it was so it was such a part of the hardware. So you could technically emulate it on PC or you could play it on the Wii U and stuff, but the experience is not the same as it playing it on that hardware. Oh, we got the key there. This little bitch. Oh wait. Let's try to do something with a skull candle. Let's go back. This is where I got it from here. Okay. DS version of Burnout Legends is bad. It does look like it was made for N64. I haven't played that, but yeah, I mean, like I said, like the DS was basically a portable N64, so it still was impressive. I mean, like playing Resident Evil on the DS was awesome. I mean, it looked and played exactly like the original version, and then they added the this whole touch version where they added like kind of mini games, like using the knife and stabbing at the crows and stuff, and they added that kind of stuff. Super Mario 64 DS was a big improvement on the original game, and the original game was great. So, hey B8 Tracks, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We are currently stuck. We got a skull candle and an orb of light. Maybe use skull candle? No. I don't know what this sensor thing is. No. Yeah, so I owned it. I sold a lot of my DS stuff. But like I owned it, I bought it at launch, and I loved it. So yeah, it's worth a lot now because, I don't know, I guess anything Resident Evil is worth a lot. Like if you look at the original Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3 discs, those are worth a lot too. But anything Resident Evil is gonna be anything OG Resident Evil is gonna be pricey. You all know about getting stuck, yeah. I just don't know what to do with this thing. Something tells you that there's an empty slot may control the magic orb. I don't know what goes in that. I don't have anything that would fit in that slot. The magic lens? No. The cheese? The bread? No. The dagger? No. I don't know how to use this orb of light. Some stuff, like the DS stuff, I wasn't really gonna go back and play. I sold a lot of my GameCube stuff, and the problem is I sold the GameCube stuff before this whole resurgence and before it became worth a lot. So I don't know if I regret it. It's just like kind of weird now that a lot of stuff that I sold is worth so much more now. So yeah, I guess I wish I had held on to it so I could sell it now. I would have made more money. But you know, I sold a lot of stuff before streaming was a thing for me, so I never knew to hold on to stuff to stream it. I thought I was just done with it, you know. So yeah, I guess in hindsight, maybe. I regret selling Dino Crisis. I didn't realize how valuable it was. Yeah, I guess anything Capcom around that time is worth a lot. Dino Crisis and Power Stone and Spike Cannon. Anything Mega Man Legends, anything of that PS1 N64 Saturn era, Capcom is going to be worth a lot. Konami also. So that's just the way it is. Imagine if we knew those things, right? We didn't know. Pickaxe, can I break it? Can I break it? Oh. Make sure to read the future better. I know, right? But I think everybody has kind of regrets of like, oh, why did I sell that? A plain gold with a symbol of the shape of the handprint. Okay, what if I use this gold ring on myself? You can't. I can't wear the ring. Okay. I bought a new copy and also Dino Crisis 2. I definitely should have not sold my soul for Alf Pogs. Well, I still have my Power Ranger Pogs. Maybe one day Pogs are gonna make a comeback, and when it does, I am prepared. I did a stream of the first Dino Crisis recently, and I didn't like it. And I think I'm the only person, because that game has gotten universal praise, so I'm like the only person on the planet. I did not like Dino Crisis. If you want to know why, you can go to YouTube and watch my stream of it, and I didn't care for it. What I did like was how I had that cool old school Resident Evil graphics and tank controls, and I like that whole aesthetic. But in terms of gameplay, it didn't do it for me. The dinosaurs kept respawning and were annoying to kill. You had to keep finding things and combining it. I found it so confusing, and then I had to find a DNA sample from somebody, and I got really confused and not knowing what the hell to do toward the end. I think it was like halfway through the game or toward the end. Did 2 streams of it. I did hear Dino Crisis 2 is a little different. Maybe I would like that one. I know Dino Crisis 3 people don't like. That was an Xbox exclusive. Maybe I'll grab that one day. I don't know, I'm just not interested in the Dino Crisis era. I missed all that, so I missed out the whole... I only knew about the game because of the internet. Pogs in a new crypto. I would be okay with that. Low polygons are interesting to look at. Yes, so I would like more indie games that do that early 3D thing, because you know indie games are always 8-bit, 16-bit. I want to see indies that are, you know, that chunky polygon 3D PS1 and 64 Saturn. What if we just leave? Can we leave? Oh, this bitch. Punch him in the face. Okay, go away. You know what? Maybe we're not supposed to punch that guy. Maybe we're supposed to use an item on him. Okay, let's try. Let's use the skull candle on him. Despite looking like an annoyed red cotton ball with legs, this spider is indeed a spider. As you walk past it, the thing leaps onto your back and pierces your neck with its fangs. Its poison quickly paralyzes you. The last thing you see before you pass on is the spider extruding a sticky thread as it wraps you up. Oh. Hey, Stitched. Yeah, isn't that cute little spider? Every time you've been coming across him, I would just punch him and he goes away. This time I decided to use an item on him and he killed me. Yeah, V8 tracks. I love the good old clunky polygon jank. Go to itch.io for more low polygon games. Some of them are free. Okay, cool. Is there certain games you recommend? Yeah, so we're in the mines now. This is where we left off last time. But I don't know what to do. So maybe we leave? No, we can't leave. No, we're in here. So at least we know, like, whatever we have or whatever... Oh, this little bitch. The Orb of Light. No, it kills me. You were just supposed to punch it, I guess. Knight or the Inquisitor is good? Okay. I can't do first person, though. Like, if it's first person, I can't really... Let's see. Maybe use the Orb of Light on this thing? No. Crystal Candle? No. Yeah, I read that already. Oh, Stitch, if I open this book, this cute little apparition will kill me. Is it... Del, you fool! Spooky! An apparition floats up from the tomb, hovering before you. Bird, you're scared of this? It's cute, you say, smirking. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all your skin melts off your body. You die in severe pain. Aw, cute little thing melted my flesh. How cute. It's static camera angles. Oh, that's cool. Alright, that sounds up my alley then. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with this book. We haven't used any magic. This is... Must move with the swiftness of a god. Okay, that's the fairy stone stuff. That's the thing to look at the secrets of the dead. This is to draw a phantom out. That's to do... okay. No. No. Okay. You have to try... We should try magic on one of the other things. Use. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't know what to do with that gold ring either. Can't take the books. Doesn't let me open the books. No. It confuses you why dwarves favor bottomless pits. They're inconvenient at best, you think. The insignia on this wall is most unusually dark. It's almost as if it is obscured by sorcery. Aha! Okay. You hold the orb aloft. Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the signal. You did it. Let's see what was behind that darkness spell. Oh, there's an invisible key and a tablet. Got the tablet. As you snatch up your prize, the tablet materializes in your hand as if from the... Okay. You place your hand on the book and feel something you don't see. As you snatch up your prize, a key materializes in your hand as if it's from thin air. Alright. Progress! Oh no, this bitch. Punch him in the face! Alright. Forward. He goes, eek! Big camera angles need to make a return. I agree, but a lot of people I know hate them. Like, a lot of people I know hate them, can't stand them. But I like them. And, you know, I don't see what the issue is. I remember when we didn't have a right analog stick. I remember when gaming was 3D without a right analog stick. I'm not saying it was better then, but I remember it. You place a tablet on the indentation. That doesn't do anything, so I don't think that's where it goes. Let's use this key. Nice. Alright, progress. Oh, what's going on here? This is clearly a minecart docking station. The metal rails stretch out off into the distance. Okay, but where is the... Oops, you walk right off the mining platform and fall onto the tracks. As you fall, you smash your head and tumble downward into the infinite abyss that is the mines of Mithrock. Ouch! You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Doomers probably hate them. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't grow up in that era, I know a lot of people that grew up playing Doom or playing Call of Duty or playing Grand Theft Auto, or yeah, like if you grew up playing, like, let's say PS2 was the era you grew up playing games, you missed the generation of fixed camera angles and tank controls. So you didn't play that. It's like watching, you know, a Zoomer play NES. To them, that's like some ancient, might as well be from ancient Egypt or something. Like it's like 1,000 million years. It's so archaic, and it's not even playable to them. So that's just generational. It's just the way it is. I know, right? So cute. I thought that was an evolved imp, the red imp. He might be. It just, I don't know what his purpose is. There must be a reason. What do we do here? Let's use the skull candle. No. No, let's use the lantern. No. Magic lens? No, maybe magic? No. Maybe... No. What is the other spot in this one? Wait. No. A minecart will carry us through Mifrock, but first you must call and power it. Continue your search. Oh, we have to call and power on the... Okay. This is where I was stuck before. I don't know what to do here. Unless we put the tablet in there. Oh! You insert the tablet into the slot. The orb comes to life as an image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears on the magic orb. His concern is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Where is King Turmor or his legion? Defenses fail. Headrock and the shadow lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow from each step. What was released is no mere beast, nor is it nothing less than the dark wizard. Do you hear me? His voice is lilling aria that pulls at my will, even as I ready the few last defenses. I have done all I can. He calls to me, Headrock, but I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will deny his with my last breath. The final word spoken, the orb powers down. You hear the sound of grinding steel, distinctively of a minecart slowing to a halt. Orden chimes in. Dark times indeed, but what matter to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let us go, Fenling. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. Alright, minecart time, just like Donkey Kong Country. Oh. The minecart is ready for you. Anytime you're ready. Okay. A lantern is light and fastened to the cart. You cannot take it. Okay. You pull the lever. Nothing happens. Okay. It looks like a traditional coal furnace, but you don't see any soot. It must run on a different heat source. Pull out the skull candle. Nice! You place the candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. You pull the lever. The cart springs to life, sending you toppling onto your rear. Brace yourself, Dell, Orden crackles from his perch on the rear of the minecart. The cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of Mifrock. So you see, Dell, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Odin, that's telling one too many people already, you reply. Time passes. It's a giant mouth, bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings? And it spits fire. Stop shouting at me, Fenling. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out, Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the bauble safe, really. Have you ever been in Grenfell, Orden? I didn't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Del? No one, that's who. That said, you sound like a thief, Orden replies. Eventually, the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Del, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, Odin says slowly. You see an ominous stone doorway ahead. You are deep within the mines of Mithrock. You wonder what mystery lies ahead. You see a device that looks like a dwarven messaging machine. Okay, let's go to that first. There is a large button here. Use the button. A familiar voice of the great wizard Lakmir booms into the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within this safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed, you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully. At this, you glare at the raven and mumble, he's been talkative, yes. Lakmir's voice continues. Make haste, sorcerer. An evil stirs in a place long forgotten. Oh, as the echo of Lakmir's voice fades, the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. You take Lakmir's talisman. The hexagon edges are covered in scratches, implying it was removed from a holder. Okay. As you approach the door, it responds to the talisman. The stone slab quickly rises and reveals a path forward. Ooh, shiny. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Kal Torlin once again? Hey, we got an achievement! Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at the familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Orden chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, though. Woohoo! Dancing Yoshi hype! Ah, I know where to use this. You place the talisman into the slot and it fits perfectly. But nothing happens. Something isn't right. Oh, I took it back? The hexagon edges are covered in scratches, implying it was removed from a holder. What is it that I'm missing? Sorcerers and their worlds bending puzzles. Surely there's a way to create a path. Now I'm stuck. Etched into the cabin exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. Oh, I remember these things. The brambles are thick and strong and feel like steel cable. As you approach, you swear they move towards you. Uh-oh. Suddenly the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. I don't know, I'm stuck, Stitch. What should I do? Yeah, I read all these books already. I need to do something to the talisman. Maybe I use magic on the talisman? This thing goes in the wall. But then it says, but nothing happens. So maybe I need to use magic on it. No. It doesn't seem like I could use magic on items. No. I don't know what to do with a gold ring. I tried to wear it on myself, he doesn't put it on. A relief in the shape of a hexagon is carved into the wall. No. No, it's just the circle of the 12 convene on the trial. The Talamar and the Black was known to all the Warlock Lord. He was charged with forbidden tombs and black arts. The Talamar was clever. No, it's just about the war. We made Talamar to live. We bound him with runes and deep below Shadowgate. We could travel somewhere else. Maybe we're not supposed to do this part yet. Let's fast travel. Shall we go back to the beginning? Maybe there's something we need. Let's show him the gold ring. The item does not work. Okay. Maybe show him the talisman. No. Maybe Jair knows something. Or maybe we need to bless it. I think anything that's on this altar gets blessed? No. Sorry, friend, this is not for me to hold. The burden rests on you. No. Can't bless it. No. I don't know if we should go into the castle. I don't think there's anything in there for us. And these guys are all dead. And that leads to a dead end, and then you have the wolves. So yeah, that's not where... I guess we'll fast travel again. Oops, I just went back where I was. Not what I wanted to do. We've got this house. The skull carving has risen, revealing a small hole in the tombstone. I'm just gonna like randomly go places, I guess, because I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I did all this. Aw, the dead imp! The imp's mangled body is cold and the blood has pooled in vivid splotches on its skin, as if it has been dead for some time. You feel responsible for its death. That this outcome is entirely your fault. If only you had done things differently. I wonder if there is a way to... Maybe I did something that caused him to die, but there's a way to keep him alive? Yeah, I'm sure it is stitched. You peer out the attic window and you see a large desert and massive mountain. You sigh at the thought of what's ahead. Maybe, I have to look into that. Hey, hi, I'm Tigress. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Just backtracking, see if I missed anything. The view from the ice-covered plateau could be lovely if it weren't so uncomfortably windy and cold. 'Tis a chasm crossed by the bridge made of rainbow. This peak is so high and the moon seems much larger despite its immense fatigue, you still appreciate its beauty. Okay. Yeah, so the last time we went through the mines and then we went back to the cabin. I have the talisman, but I put it in the impression in the wall, and it didn't do anything. So now I'm stuck. Oh, this is where I was. Tee-hee. Yeah, so I'm thinking we have to like bless it or something. We have to do something with it. I guess maybe we'll go back to the mine. But we can't go back to the mine because we went through the portal. There's no way to reactivate this portal. So that means we don't go back to the mine. Right? Because there's no way. You have everything you need? Okay. So that... The gate to the mine of Mifrock is closed. There is nothing left to do but find... Okay. Alright, so we have everything we need. I guess we use something on the talisman. Bring the lantern. No. The cleanser. You use the cleanser on the talisman. No. You put the cheese on the talisman. No. use the magic lens. I'll use the magic lens on the talisman. No. The shovel. The salt. We'll put salt on the talisman. No. Can't open it. Hit it. No. Speak to it. Tell me something, bird. Sorcerers and their world-bending puzzles. Surely there's a way to create a path. You're so helpful, Odin. So helpful. No idea. I'll take this bird feather. Oh, I can't take it. So I don't know what to do with the gold ring either. Shape of a handprint. Well, let's see if there's... Is there a handprint around here? Maybe on the outside of the house? No. You recognize this shape from the work of the sorcerers? While it looks like a ribbon to them, it symbolizes infinite time. What, Stitch? Let's use the grappling hook on the top of the house. No. Can I shoot myself with the crossbow? You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Oh, not many games have allow you to do something like that. So yeah. Can I use the cheese on myself? Holding your breath against the smell, you bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Oh, we ate the cheese. Can I eat the bread? You take a large bite of the bread. Delicious! Okay, we got rid of that. Can I use the gold dagger on myself? You thrust the dagger deep into your chest. Red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Cal Torlin. The fiends will surely triumph now. Yeah, I wish I could. I was trying to like combine. I couldn't combine them. Can I hit myself over the head with a shovel? You grab the shovel and drive the blade into the front of your neck. The spray of your blood is surprisingly powerful. Luckily, you don't have to clean up the mess at all. That the blood no longer keeps you alive. Wow. I'm sure there's an achievement for like doing all the deaths, maybe? Can I use a silver tray on myself? No. The sheath? No. The pole? No. The grappling hook? You decide to practice throwing the hook and start by swinging it in a small arc. Unfortunately, you hit yourself in the head. Most unsurprisingly, it was the hook that hit you, and it was your eye that was hit. The injury left you quite dead. Let's see, use the lantern on myself. Oh, what about the pickaxe? You turn the pointed end of the pickaxe toward your face and swing it hard. It's a direct hit. The pickaxe pierces your skull and leaves you a dead, bloody mess. So much death. And it's all me. I think that's the end of the ways we could kill ourselves with our inventory. That was it. You place the talisman perfectly in the slot. I wish it would stay in there and then I could do something, but... I don't know what this cleanser does. Maybe I put something else in this slot before I put in... Because I'm not able to do anything to the talisman. So maybe I do something to the part in the hole here. Maybe I use a spell on... Yeah, I need some glue. No. This is the spell Secrets of the Dead. This is to draw the spirits. Maybe I need to draw a spirit. No. That's to make the rainbow bridge, so it's not that. Maybe I use the lens. No. No idea. Can I put the empty sack over my head? No. Help me, bird! No, you're not helpful. Can I use the crossbow on the bird? No, I can't. Celestial symbols fill the cabin. The owner is fascinated with the passage of time and perhaps obsessed. Small, sparse, furnished cabin. Maybe I should try to kill these vines out here, but I don't know what to do. Maybe I'm able to use this magic now because it didn't work before. You say the magic words and nothing happens. The spell has been nullified. Can't do that. And I can't use the lantern on it. Yeah, I wish I could put some glue in there. Yeah, maybe I have to put an item in there before I put in the talisman, but I don't know what. Salt. No idea. Yeah, M. Tigress, if you want to give me a hint, you can, because I give up. Did I close the door? Oh! You reach up the grass and roll tapestry. With a tug, you pull it down and revealing the art. Okay. Oh. I would have never thought to do that. Okay. A sudden burst of light binds you temporarily. The fibers of the tapestry have magically changed. It is now depicting a path that leads to the castle. You grab and pull the tapestry with a flicker and it rolls up. Okay. Oh. The hell's that? As you push through the brambles and into the passage, you emerge to find yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. You are paralyzed with fear as the creature gazes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks over you. You stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you have encountered. Yet, rare Pokemon, let's talk to it. You speak to the eldritch creature, its eyes focused on you, yet it seems to stare directly through you. Welcome, Savior, it says in a raspy voice. Savior, Odin replies. You speak. I'm Dell, but the creature interrupts. As it speaks, its gaze lingers on your form for a moment, but settles past you. I know your name, Fenling, and your pet. I do not address you. Pet, I'm a guide, Ordin squawks in protest, but the creature pays the raven no mind. It continues. 35 years ago, the saviors and their companions came. The champions are named Jair, Eric, Dell. The saviors, all brave souls, but in truth, all fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again. In monochrome realms or lands ripe with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated. One story warped, retold, replayed infinitely. The truth misunderstood. Cal Torlin celebrated each story's end as the true victor was banished. His voice becomes grave. The stage is set and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil? Or will you plunge it into darkness, Savior? The story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Fenling and Raven into battle. Ooh. Achievement hype. His final words spoken, the creature vanishes. Oh. Emerging from the brambles and thorns, you survey the imposing entrance to the legendary castle of Shadowgate. Woohoo! You're home. The ancient towers of this magical structure rise into the skies, empowering the fearsome storm overheard. Smiling at your accomplishment, you are not sure how it works, but you are proud that you made it. Nice. Rising from the earth like a great stone titan is the legendary living castle Shadowgate. It did not open. What? Ooh, a mushroom. You used to use these to play pranks on your fellow Fenling. One whiff of the spores will cause a tremendous sneezing fit. Ooh, let's take it. Nice, we got the shroom. You gently pluck the mushroom from the soil, trying not to disturb it enough to release the spores. Achoo! Clearly you were not gentle enough. I remember the skull. The entrance of the Shadowgate, excitement swells in your heart. You thought this moment would never come. The door creaks loudly and falls off its hinges. The musty, stale air that pours from the hall causes you to gag and cough. Nice achievement hype! A sense of dread overwhelms you as you have the feeling a malevolent power is watching you. Yeah, I remember in the original, like, there were like eyeballs looking at you up here. This hallway leads outside to a dirt path. I remember this hallway, there was like a slingshot and a sword, I think. Ooh. The floor has fallen away, revealing a long vertical shaft. It's quite the drop. This stone hallway is thin, even for your size. Stone looks to have fallen away from the mortar. There is a small room beyond. Let's fall down the hole. You take a few strides and attempt to leap across the pit. Your little legs aren't quite up to the task and you fall short of the other side. You fall endlessly into the darkness below. Your screams soon fade and the room becomes deathly silent. That's the skeleton that was the death image from the Shadowgate. This is my favorite quote, by the way. You have died, the sky is darkened, and the world is doomed. Yeah, this is all... Now we're on like a full-on like remake, but not really. This is like after everything. So everything is kind of falling apart. Everything has been kind of done already. And look at the sides of the screen. You see the little ghosts? These little ghosts over here? You can barely see it. Ooh, it's a scary ghost. Need to put some booze in the chat. Some booze. I like the little ghost. Okay, so I think we have to use that, maybe the Rainbow Road, you know, from Mario Kart. Let's use the Rainbow Road. Is it this one? No? Oh, I thought you would do the Rainbow Road. No. Okay. So how will we get across? The magic lens? No. Not the pickaxe. Floor's falling away. So we can't jump. Ah, Shadowgate. It's been many years, venture fenling into the living castle of the dead. Your destiny lies deep within. The grappling hook? No. No. The pickaxe? No. Maybe I could pole vault over it. No. Unless we just don't go that way, there's no other way to go. The small cramped storage closet doesn't have much room. You aren't certain what could have been stored here. Can't take the rug. The damaged ceiling has revealed a structural beam. It looks like a sturdy anchor point. Aha! Nice! Swinging the grappling hook with surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and just catching reach of the beam. I didn't see that on the top there. You can now safely cross to the other side. Grabbing the rope with both hands, you swing a feral yell. You give a feral yell and swing across the pit, landing safely on the other side. Your momentum carries you through the hole in the wall and into the next room. Nice! Broken concrete lies about 10 feet below the door. You imagine falling from that height would bruise your bottom. Large vines have grown up the wall into the doorway. They look sturdy enough to hold your weight. A spiral staircase is into the darkness. Maybe we should go up here first. Cool air greets your face when you enter this stone chamber. A slithering noise causes you to halt and hold your breath. The source of the sound makes itself known. A frightening basilisk slides into view. Basilisk. If you catch its gaze, this mythical creature can turn you to stone in an instant. Oh, let's use the silver tray. Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with the tray and run toward the monster, reflecting its gaze. Intense heat sears your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked, and the basilisk petrifies itself. Woohoo! Can I take this horn? You fail to take it. The basilisk has turned itself into stone. Alright, nice. A circular button protrudes from the wall, well beyond your reach. You won't be able to press it by hand. Maybe we'll use the pole? We'll try the pole and then the pickaxe. No. No. Maybe I shoot it with the crossbow? Oh, that did it. You aim the bolt toward the button and let it fly. You hear the lock release. Okay. Let me re-equip the bow. Oh, well, I don't know if that's takeable. It looks like it's takeable, but right? Let's see. Use pickaxe. Yeah, you're right, Stitch. Thinking quickly, you swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward into the center of the petrified monstrosity. Fractures radiate onward from the axe, and chunks of the stone crumble to the floor. It worked, with a bright red horn remaining. Thanks, Stitched. I didn't know if that was... I knew it stood out, but I didn't know to use it. You carefully grab the horn. The basilisk horn is a prized item for alchemists. The tip of the horn can turn any living being to stone instantly. Ooh, now we could turn things to stone. What are these? The elegance of this stone betrays the fact that this is the pen of a vile basilisk. Okay. Let's open this door. Oh, this looks familiar. A landslide has blocked this path. There is no way for you to clear it. Looking in the worn stone, you imagine the waterfall used to be much more impressive. It's slow to a gentle trickle. Sounds of water cascading over a cliff echo through the underground cavern. Descending staircase. Oh. Several bits of the skeleton are missing. You wonder if the nearby shark bones had something to do with it. Yeah, in the original, there was a skeleton and then there was a shark. The remains of the shark lie here. With the water gone, it clearly couldn't survive. Can I take the shark bones? No? Should we use that spell? We could find out something about its remains. No. Oh, your eyes momentarily close their focus and you sense a real. A dark figure with eyes like burning coals stands tall above you. Why, my brother, you ask as chains circle your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lilt responds, calm yourself, young Ronlin. There is much to do. Now close your eyes, dear brother. You gasp as the chains clamp down tightly, pressing your body forcibly against a cold, hard rock. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Yeah, we got to see how that guy died. We can't see how the shark died, though. Okay. Moisture from the fingers immediately freeze as you touch the pedestal. This must be a source of the cold. There are pieces of what you must have been a large white gem. I remember the dragon was in here. This is a heavy chest, is plated with iron, it is locked. There's enough gold here that it would drool at the sight of it if you were not so exhausted. Oh, the dragon's dead! The skeleton of a once fearsome dragon. You're certain many brave warriors met their fate from his fiery breath. Looking closely, you see the bones are petrified and the wings shattered. There must have been some intense struggle. Nice! Even though the dragon is long dead, you still slowly, carefully snatch the key from the chain around its neck. You never know. A small key that has been scorched by the intense heat of dragon breath. Maybe we can use the magic on this dragon. No. Alright. Bye, dead dragon. Could be a dry bones. Yeah, he could be alive. He only hurt your hand. Maybe we could use the pickaxe on this thing. No, we don't have the pickaxe anymore. So yeah, you were meant to use it on that thing and then you drop it. Anyway, bye dragon. I'm gonna die if I fall down this hole. Yeah, despite the lack of anything to climb or grasp onto, you hop down into the hole to see what's below. Several seconds into the fall, you realize your mistake. Gravity wins every time. Ha 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 ha, you have died. The skies darken and the world is doomed. Let's not do that. That's how it was in the original too. When you dropped down there, you died. Ooh, I remember this. A large glob of green slime has melted through the coffin door. This coffin is an ancient deathbed. You feel like opening it isn't worth your headache. The occupant of this coffin must have been wealthy, as the lid is made out of solid gold. This coffin lid is made out of stone and is cold to the touch. Not open? No? Oh! You try to step around the glob, but your foot touches the slime and it quickly engulfs your body, which dissolves it immediately. Your passing is painless and instant. Despite all the peril you survived on this journey, you got slimed to death. Death by slime. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. I don't know, is there a way to get past this slime? Maybe I could use... Oh! The horn? Oh, no, no. I thought I could turn it to stone or something. Maybe the mushroom. No. Or maybe we're just not supposed to go forward from here. Maybe one of the magic thingies? No. Maybe we'll go back. There was a direction we didn't go in. Oh! You open the parchment and see it's another piece of the map. There's a note scribbled on the back of the paper. The dark energies of this castle have allowed the lake algae to take to land, to subside on meat and become quite ravenous. Luckily, as it is floral, it is susceptible to known plant magics. You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Content with your good luck, you decide to press onward. Nice! We got almost a full map. Wait a minute. It says 88%. Doesn't look like there's more to the map, but maybe there is. Without being fed by the waterfall, the lake dries up. Only dirt and rocks remain. Okay. So I think I have to use this magic spell on something. There is a place that I missed. I think. We didn't go here. Oh! You see a creature standing at the edge of the chasm. It turns to face you, then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a fenling. Before your eyes is one of the strangest creatures you've ever seen. For some reason, it reminds you of a moon with legs. Clutched in its maw is a dark blue gemstone. You hear it breathing heavily through its nose. Hi? You hear nothing in response. What should we do, Stitched? Maybe we, use the horn on it? Oh! The creature's tongue whips out of its mouth and wraps around your body. In a split second, you are pulled into its maw. It's not long before you become a snack for the hungry monster. It's cute! I know, I want one as a pet. Okay. Let's shoot it with the crossbow. Oh, I didn't like that. Let's use this sensor thing. No. It's fast, yeah. So now we're just in trial and error. Oh, I can make it sneeze with the mushroom, and then he'll spit out the gem. I don't know. I'm thinking that's what you do. Froggy! Get it? Froggy and shroom. Get it? Froggy shroom. Yeah. Holding your breath, you throw the mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud achoo, it spits out the gem, tumbling backwards into the chasm. You hear the undead below shouting intensely. After a short moment, the screaming are replaced with loud chomping sounds. Well, whatever's in that chasm just ate that thing. You collected the blue gem as Orden squawks. Lakmir spoke of these gems. They functioned as magical keys in Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lakmir isn't here to instruct you, he finishes. You reply, true, but Jair is. He may have some advice. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. Of course, it is always a shroom and a frog connection. In my streams, at least. Let's see. You look over the edge of the deep chasm. The height is dizzying, but the screams of the undead below truly frighten you. You look over the edge. Let's go over the edge. With a mighty shout, you plunge into the chasm. The undead stand below, screaming eagerly, waiting to catch you. Anyway, let's look at the gem. A large dark blue gem that once helped Lord Jair traverse Shadowgate. You wonder if he can unlock its secret. Okay, so do we need to leave and then bring it to him? I feel like there's more to do here, but maybe not? Yeah, because I can't get past this blob thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to. But maybe I could open this and it can go over the blob or something. Or we just go back to Jair if we can. The cleanser. Yeah, I tried that, I think. But first, let's try salt. No, enough salt. We could try it. Cleanser. No. I don't think we can leave. Can we leave? Aha. Okay, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. You hand Jair the blue gem and ask about its purpose. He looks it over with a faint smile and speaks. Lakmir said that there were 4 gems, yet for safety, only 3 exist, as the 4th was a key to a long-buried cell. I never found a cell deep in the castle Shadowgate. I ran into a lockless door and had to float down a well instead. Jair pauses for a moment. Only 3 existed, he mumbles. Del, I permit you to ask the blacksmith to shatter this gem. It is time for you to build something new. I trust you'll find a way. Godspeed, he says with a smile. Ooh! I was wondering when we were gonna, like, do something with the blacksmith, because I haven't really used his services at all. Can you crush this? You ask, handing the blue gem to the burly blacksmith. He ponders your question for a moment and says, I think I have just the thing. Nice. With a swing of his hammer, he smashes the gem. There you are, free of charge. Shame to destroy a beauty of a gem like that, he finishes. You nod slowly in agreement. You reach out and gather the shattered fragments of the gem. You hope they will serve a good purpose. These pieces are the remnants of the dark blue gemstone. Now what do I do? Maybe those could be used in the portal or something? Do I show it to Jair again? You present the gem shards to Lord Jair. He replies, well done, Del. Within Shadowgate, gems are used as keys. Blackmere spoke of 3 gems in existence before in total. I found red, white, and blue, but not the 4th one, lavender. Magic flows freely through that castle. Perhaps with the right components and conditions, you can generate the 4th. Recall the power of this altar, and I trust you shall have your key. Now go and keep your wits about you. Alright, bring me food too. Okay. To recall the power of this altar. I wonder if there's something I have to do with this altar or not. I don't know. I guess we go back to Shadowgate? Oh, wait a minute. I want to see if I can use it in this thing. No. Okay. No problemo. Where do we use these gems? I didn't see a place to use them. Oh! Wait a minute. I see holes in the wall. It no longer serves any purpose, however, as the door is not locked. A coat of dust covers the empty torch holder, implying the torch was collected long ago. I always want to know what was in this chest. This heavy chest is plated with iron. It is locked. Oh, the steel key. Hi, Stitched. You open the treasure chest and eager to see what's inside. We got a scroll. You unfurled the paper. Stone devil skin is impervious to physical and magical attacks, however, is susceptible to chemical degradation. Stone devil skin. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use during only the most dire circumstances. You discard the scroll. You grab the bottle. Alright, so this, maybe we could use this on that, that slime thing. The fluid in this silver bottle has a hard scent of strong acid. It smells like it could melt through solid stone. So yeah, if it's for solid, if it's for stone, then it wouldn't be, I don't know, we'll try it. Nope. Maybe we could use it on the coffin, and then the coffin will collapse on the slime? I don't know. No. No. Yeah, Stitch, the blacksmith broke it, and so now I have these blue shards. I'm not sure what to do with it yet. But yep, we got it. And so, yeah, Jaffer said that we need to use them as keys inside Shadowgate. So we need to use these blue shards. They said I could use them as keys in Shadowgate. So at some point we're gonna have to use them. And then that key that I found on the dragon, I was able to open that chest, and we found a scroll and then this bottle of acid. But now I don't know what to do. There's nothing here that we need to do. Oops, I didn't mean to fall down the hole. Yeah, that first step is a doozy. Better it than me, you say, with contempt as you look at the shattered body. Yeah, that's an empty chasm. Unless I can make a bridge. Rainbow Road. No. Or I could drink the acid. Should I drink it? You uncork the bottle and take a big gulp of the liquid. The cautious liquid immediately melts through your neck and chest. Your death is painful but quick. Mmm, delicious acid. Oh, that's not what to do. Can't be taken. Look at the little shroom right here. I don't think I leave. I don't know, I'm trying to think of what to use the acid on. Yeah, that could be it. In the original, there was a doorway behind that waterfall. No. The landslide has blocked this path. There is no way for you to clear it. The construction of this hallway is characteristic of mountain dwarves. They were once enslaved for their fine craftsmanship. There is a path forward, but I don't know how to... A blob of algae destroyed the coffin. Plant life can melt silver, probably won't be good for your complexion. Yeah, we read something about the... Oh, wait a minute. We read something about the algae when we were in the lake. We read a scroll. We might be able to use this. Yes! You speak the magic words, the green glob before you shudders. I wasn't really thinking of that glob as algae, but... Awakens for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slimy menace gone, you are free to pass through the corridor. Woohoo! We haven't saved in a really long time. Okay. The mirror has been shattered. The solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirror cover the floor. The surface of this mirror has an unusual shimmer, is hypnotic. It will not open. So I could probably use the acid on this door. No. Okay, maybe we can move down the hole. Oh, without thinking twice, you jump into the hole expecting to find a rope or something to slow your descent. But there is no rope, and it is not long until you shatter your legs onto the ground. You are in agony. Eventually, you perish. Did you see the flagship in Monster Hunter Wilds look pretty neat? Yeah, Static did a special event stream, so I got to see... I would have not normally watched the Sony presentation, but I did because I was just watching his stream. But yeah, it actually looks really cool. All the cool stuff in Monster Hunter Wilds. I wish you could bring back underwater battles. Yeah, I guess after Monster Hunter 3, did they do it in 4? Or was it just in 3? They never bothered to go there again. Several crossings. The solid iron door looks fused to the wall. How do we unfuse this? The state of play was pretty sad. There was a couple of good things, mostly multiplat. There was a lot of PlayStation VR 2. I don't know how people are going to feel about that, because not many people have bought the VR 2. So this will either entice them to buy it or completely turn them off. So like, I know it's a lot of VR 2. I didn't see anything there for me, but there was stuff there technically. Underwater was only in Try and 3. Okay, it was really difficult to control underwater though. It wasn't the best. By the way, Stitch, if you ever want to be playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I would like to do a stream of it. You know, Wii U hype. We gotta figure out, we gotta get a clan going. I think we're the only ones who would want to play that. We can get Rick in. We can get Nano in. Who else could we need to recruit? Now, how the hell do I open this door? Yeah, that sequel to Ghost of Tsushima looked really interesting. Yotai. It's funny that they announced DLC for Astrobot, like it literally just came out. But there you go. Also, Stitch, in 2 days, Zelda Echo of Wisdom comes out. I'm getting it, and I'll probably stream it. I'm looking forward to that. That crept up on me. I'm like, oh shit, it's coming out now? Oh, Stitch, I forgot. No, it's not. Oh well. You crushed my dreams. But yeah, no, the online isn't on right now. Well, we can hope and pray. I wonder, did somebody else make a custom server? I thought maybe somebody else did it outside of Pretendo, but I guess not. Hoping to get Zelda in December? Okay. I'm hoping to finish this game before Zelda, because then it's going to get complicated. I don't want to put this on the side to play Zelda, so I'm hoping... Weird how this timed up to that. Maybe we use the horn to open the door. No. Blue shards. They said the blue shards are used as keys. No. Gold ring. Sensor. Hey, bird. The prison beneath Shadowgate requires a unique key, a most unusual gem. It will require the magic of 1 to forge. We'll use the golden dagger. No. The magic lens. No. What the jailer key? No. Magic. No. I mean, I could smash this mirror on the right with the shovel. No. The pole. I tried the acid. You smashed through the mirror glass. I got an achievement for this, revealing a portal that sucks you into the unfathomable vast of space. This was in the first game. If you break the third one, you get sucked out into space. I have no idea how space got in that mirror, but your unprotected body begins freezing while your saliva boils in your mouth. That's an interesting sentence right there. Luckily, you quickly lose consciousness. Alright, do not use the pole on the third mirror there. Yeah, we tried the acid on the door. Doesn't work. You can't open that. So I don't think you open this at all. If it says you can't open it, it doesn't say it's locked. A solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirror cover the floor. We can't go down here unless we use something to go down there, but we can't use the grappling hook. Unless we can go back and get the grappling hook. But if you look at the map, a way forward is through this mirror. If you notice, they want you to move forward. So maybe there's a way to go through this mirror but not break it. Because if we break it... Yeah. So there's probably a way to go through that mirror without breaking it. Let me see. Magic lens, maybe? No, not magic lens. Salt. No. The cleanser. No. The lantern. No. The blue shard. The bee horn. No. Make a rainbow bridge. No. It's just to bring out the spirit. Maybe we use the portal stone. No. Oh well, I'm all out of ideas. It's not locked because if I try to open it, it says it did not open. The solid iron door looks fused to the wall, flame with intense heat. And if you notice on the map here, it looks like I could go this way, like through this mirror, because otherwise this little square would be in the middle. So I don't think I can go through this door. So it's telling me I could go through this mirror. But then if I try to break it, I die. So there must be, I feel like there's a way to go through that mirror. Speak to the mirror. The surface of this mirror has an unusual shimmer. It's quite hypnotic. I feel like that's a hint. Don't open a mirror. Close the mirror. Take the mirror. No lantern. I tried the magic lens. I feel like that would do something, but no. The mirrors remind you of the fun house at King Oto's fair. Those mirrors made you look short. These do too. Smash through the mirror glass, revealing a portal that sucks you into the unfathomable vastness of space. Yeah, I tried to do something with them, I didn't know what. You can't take them, you can't take the shards. Pieces of shattered glass are scattered across the ground. No. That doorknob, or can I put something in the... It doesn't look like it. It just says the solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of the mirror cover the floor. So unless I could put some cold here, or... I don't have anything cold. So, I don't know. That's true. I wasn't able to do anything with it. We could try. It was cold because that's where the... In the original game, you put the white gem in here, and then the sphere would appear here, and the sphere was for cold. There's pieces of what once with the white gem. Can I take these pieces? Oh! I didn't know I could take that. You reach down and collect the pieces of the gemstone from the floor. Moisture from your fingers immediately freeze as you touch the pedestal. This must be a source of the cold. Can I open that? A hole adjacent to the door is likely to be used as a key. It no longer serves any purpose. Okay, but what do we do with the... What do we do with the white shards? Can I take some of the gold? No. Dragon height. Use... No. Oh, someone chiseled Timon into the cavern rock. It must have been significant to the Circle of 12. I didn't see that before. What is Timon? Yeah, I didn't think about that, Stitch. Maybe we can dig in the dirt. No. 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 I take this vine? No. Take some water? No. Team on. The elegance of the stone betrays the fact that this is the pen of a vile Valadisk. Maybe with your hands like in the other place? Broken concrete. Can't take the broken concrete. No. Maybe I could dig in the dirt with my hands. We could try that. Up this spiral staircase is a room with rubble on the floor. You look over the edge of the deep chasm. The height is dizzying, but the screams of the undead below. There's no way for me to get over there. What you expected did not happen. Okay, we can't dig around here. No. Nothing happened. No, can't dig. I want to open one of these coffins. It will not open. The occupant of this coffin must have been wealthy, as the lid is made of solid gold. Maybe we can use the shovel on it. No, what about this one? The gold dagger. No. Maybe the pole. No. Under the lantern, the bow. What's this horn do? It turns any living thing into a stone. Okay. Maybe where the white stone was, we could use the blue shards? No. Oh, I think we could do something. Wait a minute. It looks like there's a symbol on this pedestal, but it doesn't look like it is. I'm stuck. I mean, look at the ceiling. Nothing on the ceiling. There could be a way to like go down the hole, but we die instantly. You tried the white shards on the door? Yeah. Maybe the blacksmith can fix it. Maybe. No. Maybe we'll go back to the blacksmith. I don't know what else to do. Or maybe I'll show the white shards to Gyre, maybe. No. No. Check out these rocks. Yeah, he doesn't care. Let's punch him. You feel your bones crack as you punch the blacksmith with all your might. He laughs as his fist pulls back. Oh! You awaken sometime later with a headache and a walnut-sized lump on your forehead. Don't punch the blacksmith, he punches back. Oh, I like that. Let's keep messing with the blacksmith, this is fun. Let's pour acid on him. No, nothing happened. Let's shoot him with the crossbow. No, you can't. Maybe he'll do something with the pole. No. Gold dagger? No. No, it doesn't let you do anything with here. Let's take the sword. No, let's take the shield. Let's show the white card to this guy. No. No. You try to spark a conversation with the curio shop owner. He replies within a daze. I always lock up at night. Every night for 35 years. At least I think I did tonight. Yeah, we talked to everybody here before. I want to take this sword up here, but it doesn't let me. This guy's still here. Guardsman on the watch, enjoying a cold ale. He's looking at a deck of cards. Let's take his ale. No. You ask the soldier about another game. He responds without looking at you. No more cards. No, not now. Okay, he doesn't want to play cards with me. What I notice is that this guy's shop is completely robbed. They robbed the shop. You're in a darkened shop thinking it's unusual that it's unlocked and unguarded at this late at night. I'm stuck. I don't want to go through the whole castle again. I don't think there's anything to do there. I wonder if there's a place to go. I might have to cheat. I have no idea. Hey, Deviate! Hey, thank you, Deviate, for the raid of 2. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hype, hype, hype. Yeah, right now we're stuck, so I'm looking at a walkthrough to try to figure out how we progress. Oh, what were you playing? Oh, more Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 hype. So yeah, we have the bottle of acid. What? It's saying to use the magic on the mirror? I did that. I did that. I did that. I'm pretty sure I did that. Did I not? I'm pretty sure. This always happens. Every time I look up what to do, I could have swore it's something that I did, right? This has happened to me multiple times in this playthrough where like stuff that I didn't work. And then I go look at the walkthrough says do the thing, and I'm like, I did that, and then it worked. I don't know why. I don't know why. So there's something strange. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if it's a glitch, but I noticed that in this game. Like, I use every freaking magic spell on that mirror. Anywho, we got a path forward, so that's a good thing. I was checking out Terry Bogard. They added him as a crossover character. Oh, cool. Did they just add him? I did see something on Twitter about that. He's freaking good. All right. The mirror fades from existence and a path is revealed. Oh, what a waste of time. You stared down upon what was once a meeting place of the council. The scars of battle are etched throughout the chamber. These stairs lead into the chamber. Ooh. Truth of 12. You read the ominous scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes, ready for collection. Beware, should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appear and steal your soul. At the entrance, a key was hidden by death. A balanced sword was stored in a modest closet. Yeah, this is all the stuff that happened in the first game. A frozen orb once sat on the pedestal. A servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass, always stored to the left. A weapon of modest means, shelved in storage. The arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. A perilous bridge was one of the way across the chasm. Its owner long gone, only the scepter remains in the coffin. It means of protection lay at the foot of the chest and surrounded by treasure. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the alcove. We drank to the honor of Timon. Oh, evil eyes once again saw the antechamber. You know you cannot complete your quest without solving these riddles. You must find the memories of the 12. Okay, I don't know what that means. Maybe you registered the wrong click, but you did 100. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what's up with that. So I don't know what that means. Does that mean I have to retrace all the steps from Shadowgate 1? I was kind of confused on what the truth of 12 meant. Have you read the scroll? Find the locations of the memories and use your spell to summon them forth. Okay, I guess we're going back to the beginning of Shadowgate. The first, they said something about the skull in the front of the door. That's how the game starts. You find the key in the skull above the door. Okay. How do I find the truth? Do I use one of these? Ooh! The spell was has summoned a vision of a ghostly wraith. You quickly realize that this specter is very much there as it approaches, crackling an evil laugh. You feel your body grow cold as your soul is ripped from you, and you collapse into a lifeless heap on the floor. I'm dead! Well, I can't use anything, it killed me instantly. Let's read that scroll again. No, let's open the scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind. Oh, okay, we could use that spell that we used to... Okay. The entrance. The balanced sword that's stored in a modest closet. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Skull. Closet. Frozen orb. Servant's broom. A weapon of modest means shelved in storage. Is that in the same place as the sword? I don't know what that... I don't know which one that is. Weapons of modest... I was gonna put weapon, shelf, storage, arrow. I know where that is. Perilous bridge with one of them in a chasm. Okay. You see, bridge, chasm. Owner of long gone. Only the scepter remained in the coffin. Okay. Scepter... coffin. What's next? A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. Okay. This is tedious. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the alcove. I know where that is. We drank to the honor of... Oh, I remember this. Timon. Evil Eyes oversaw the anti-chamber. Evil Eyes would be like that first area you first walk into, I think. Evil Eyes. Alright. I gotta remember that. So we start here, but the problem is, what do we do? With what spell do we do? Do we do this one? No. They added Terry today. Next character is my second crossover character at the end of the year. And then, oh, they're gonna keep adding characters, huh? After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. We got one. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hands. You have obtained one memory of the 12. Every year is a seasoned character. Okay, cool. So the next one I have to do is the closet, which is here. Nice. After a brief flash, you see the visions materialize. You reach and you touch. You have attained one memory of the 12. I don't know if we grab this one next, or we have to wait for the order. I'm not gonna grab that yet. Next we do the frozen orb. Okay, we got that one. Servant's broom. I know where that is. There we go. See, if you didn't play the first game, I don't know if you would know all this. I remember all this from the first one. They just make you retrace the steps. Weapon shelf storage. Now I grabbed the sling. Okay. The arrow. I don't know if there's multiple endings. That's a very good question. After the arrow, the bridge chasm. Oh. What's the next one? Scepter coffin. But I think I'm at the end. Definitely, at least one of the endings. I definitely recommend this game. If you don't like point and clicks, then I get, you know. Chest treasure. That would be here. Then the book. The book would be Eight. I don't think I had to do this in order, but just to be safe, I'm doing it in order. Timon and then Evil Eyes. Well, the Evil Eyes would be here. So let's see if we really need to do it in order. Yeah, we don't have to do it in order. Okay. So now the last one would be Timon, and then we're done. You have attained all. Your task is complete. The scroll of the 12 disintegrates in your hand. Now what do we do? Do we go back to that room? Having gathered the fragments of the memories of the 12, you enter into the chamber and pause mid-step. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event that from long ago. Booming voice speaks. Talamar, for your crimes of delving into the dark arts, we condemn you to imprisonment. You hear a soft chuckle, and a deep voice responds, "It is good to see all of you gathered here like the fools you are." Suddenly, the sound of chains snapping and the hiss of lightning echoes through the chamber as the prisoner rises to his feet. But this is kind of giving really good lore to like what happened, because all you know is you're in here, and then at the ending you're stopping this guy, but you don't. So this is like really saying what happened. They're trying to seal him, kind of like the way Ganon, you know, remember in Twilight Princess, where the sages were trying to seal Ganon in the mirror, and yeah, it reminds me of that. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfathomable powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamar. You rub your eyes as the vision passes from your mind. The immense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Odin speaks slowly. This is why Lakmir fears the return of Talamar. The world cannot endure the might of such evil. We approach the end, Dale. Tread carefully. This memory is what happened before the game. Yeah, that's where that's what's really cool, because we really didn't know a lot when Shadowgate started. You know, like they give you like a little synopsis and then you start, but you don't really know the origin. And it's cool that you see all this backstory here. These stairs lead into the chamber. Oh. Gentle swirling blue portal beckons you to enter. You stumble out of the portal into the cool night air. The moon hangs high overhead, the calm night sky. While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in shambles, there is no going back. There is absolutely no stopping what you have started. The movement of the magic portal is quite mesmerizing. Hey, I know this place. I remember this from the first game. Pale moonlight fills the courtyard where a battle between hero and monster once took place. This large scythe must have been the weapon of choice for this Cyclops. You wonder how Jair managed to slay such a foe. Okay. Yes. You relieved the long-dead Cyclops of his weapon. You hope to make better use of it than he did. I wonder if we can do this. A puny human stands across the moonlight courtyard. He looks like a fool, twirling something overhead. You hear him shout words you don't understand, then feel a sudden sharp pain in your eye. The final moments of the Cyclops. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Decades of neglect left as well, a crumbling mess. Can I take the stick? No. What is this in the wall here? A chunk of the wall has fallen off, revealing a mechanism built of connecting gears. It continues up toward the torch holder. Huh. Oh. Nice, we got the red shards. Can't open that. A desk of this quality could only belong to a king. It's a book about the war started by Talamar the Starless. You begin reading. After betraying the Circle of 12 and decimating their ranks, Talamar set eyes on the great king of Tal Torlin. The Warlock Lord besieged many castles, but the combined might of the remaining Circle and kings drove him back. The evil was captured. The evil one was captured, tried, and imprisoned beneath Shadowgate. King Dugan, the war hero, resided there henceforth. I'll take this. Take this. A large fireplace in the centerpiece is a cozy study. This mounted globe was open, revealing a hidden compartment. It is empty. Through the window, you see the moon and stars hovering in the night sky. Okay, put that here. That's where it was. I remember the Sphinx was up here. Collapsed stone blocked this door to a castle tower, but you have a nagging sense your path lies below anyway. Majestic banquet hall has seen better days. These boards have been hastily nailed to the doorway, blocking it off. With the right tool, you may be able to break through. The scythe? No. Poker? Oh, you slide the poker between the boards, take a deep breath, and pull down hard on the heavy iron handle. The sound of your grunting echoes down the corridor as the boards break free, opening the passage. Oh, a lone person standing across the balcony. You recognize him as Lord Gyre. Hello, Fenling, he says with a smile. You stare at Lord Gyre thinking, oh wait, this is the imposter. Thinking of which question you wish to ask first. Before you can speak, he says, come closer, Fenling. Tell me of your journey. You would, but something about him bothers you. What's the matter, dear Fenling? You needn't look so nervous. Now let's punch him. Something about Gyre makes you terribly uneasy. You raise your hands to shove him backwards, but he dodges your attack. Gyre withdraws a dagger from his waist and blade flashes in the moonlight before he plunges it into your chest. Ooh. I'm dead. A cast iron rod rests vertically within the stone mount. Got the iron rod. It's a shiny pot of gold. You realize there must be some sort of trap as it is unguarded, plus there's no rainbow. Crouching down to look, you see an outline where the floor was repaired with mortar. Too much weight will collapse the floor. Only a fool would fall for such a simple trap. Luckily, you are not a fool, and you don't weigh very much. I remember this in the first one. You go for it and you fall. You step onto the cracked corner of the landing, reach down and grab the pot. Wow, I'm surprised. Luckily, the patch job is strong enough to hold the Fenling. You gleefully take the gold pot and retreat into solid ground. A large pot reminds you of a gold vessel you held not long ago. It is a shame that you keep destroying them. Okay. Let me save. I wonder if I should bother interacting with him or attacking him or just leave him here. Before you can raise your arm, Gyre rushes across the battlefield and stands just before you. Stunned by the speed of his movements, you don't notice the dagger he draws until it is plunged into your chest. You hear him cackling as he stabs you repeatedly until your senses fade and death takes you. Maybe we can use magic on him. Let's use, no. Maybe this one. No. Maybe this one. No. Well, let's just leave him there then. Oh. As you enter the throne room, you are startled by the sitting figure on the throne. Like the castle, this once regal monarch is decaying with time and looks quite dead. Yet you can feel you are being watched. Oh! A rustling noise from the throne causes you to look up from the floor. The skeleton is shaking violently, its bony hands clenching the pole axe. The headless body raises his axe and swings. Despite lacking eyes, it manages to connect directly with your neck. If your last thought, you wonder why you never learned your lesson about relieving royalty of their riches. The skull looks like it's stuck in a silent scream. Jewel-studded scepter must have belonged to the deceased king. The golden crown fit for a king. The skeleton once belonged to a king. You are sure misfortune will find you if you disturb his belongings. I remember this room. The door is locked and you don't see a keyhole. You didn't open it. You move the metal lever on the mechanism and wait impatiently for a response. Nothing happens. Old wall has been shut. Stone statue has been shattered into several pieces. You make out a wing and what's left of a hideous face. No. The granite slab looks like it was part of a trap. Anything underneath was likely crushed into oblivion. We still didn't go this way. Oh, I guess we can't. I wanted to go this way. You wonder what could shake the castle so violently as it cracked the wall and toppled a sturdy stone balcony. Now I'm thinking what to do. This opens up, I think. A single flight of stairs. We gotta find a way to make these gears move. Maybe the iron rod? No. The scythe? No. Maybe I missed something? Can I light the fireplace? No. Maybe the shovel? No. The hole? No. I think we have to defeat that fake gyre, maybe. You stare at Lord Gyre, thinking of the first question you might ask. Before you can speak, he says, "Come closer." What's the matter, dear friendly? You don't need to look nervous. Maybe I could pour acid on him. Gyre smiles at you and moves closer. It is only when you are mere feet away that you see his face curl into a hideous sneer. He sinks a dagger between your ribs, over and over again, slicing through a lung and flooding your chest with blood. Let's use the scythe, maybe. Gyre smiles at you and moves closer. Yeah, okay. I still don't believe that's the real him, but it could be. He's not turning into some creature or something. Cleanser? Salt. Okay, let's assume he's the good guy then. Maybe we'll give him the shards or something. We'll show him shards. Yeah, he's the bad one. Just showing him shards has him kill me. So yeah, no. We need to find a way of disposing of him. Wow, just using the magic lens? The ring is stuck inside this pillar. This must be the key to opening the secret tunnel underneath the throne. Oh! Finding the jewelry irresistible, you remove the ring from the wall and begin inspecting it. Movement in the corner of your eye causes you to turn toward the throne just in time to see an axe blade pass your face. Unfortunately, it slices through both of your arms. You fall to your knees as the skeleton rises from the throne. A second swing connects squarely with your chest, ending your life immediately. So much death. Yeah, I'm stuck again, Stitched. What do I do? I don't think I do anything here because anything this thing kills me. So I don't do anything here. So violent, yeah. And then I'm here, I don't know what to do. I pulled this thing and it doesn't do anything. This old mechanism is no longer functional. Old well's been sealed up. No. No. Open. You don't see a keyhole and it's locked. Oh! Just punching it? You plant your back foot steadily in the dirt and lean forward, grunting loudly as you kick your heel into the door. To your complete surprise, your leg pierces the wood and you smash through the door, tearing several planks down. Well, that's how you do it. You need to you need to open the door, just kick it. Oh. Don't like them eyes. A metallic thunk sounds as the floor shakes as iron bars slam down, sealing you in with a monstrous statue. Though you've never met one in person, you instantly recognize the ugly visage of a resting gargoyle. The beast begins to shudder, and large cracks creep along the stone. Think quickly, it's coming to life. I think we'll use this, The gargoyle's skin is impervious to any attempt to harm it. We'll have to try something else. Uh-oh. The cleanser. No. The monstrosity is near free. This is your last chance before it attacks you. So much pressure. No. The gargoyle, eager for your flesh, as if it's been waiting for decades, springs forth to rip you to pieces. There's not enough left of you to feed even a mouse. Yeah, we need to do something to stop that thing. No. No. Salt. The gargoyle skin is impervious to any harm. Bird, tell me, the gems in this castle are all scattered, save the blood. That's not helpful. Gold ring. Oh, you throw the liquid at the awakening gargoyle. The fluid ignites and burns as it's covered in the horrible beast. The creature screams in agony as his body bubbles and swells. The gargoyle looks like it's going to explode. Disgusting, you mutter while picking pieces of stone and meat out of your hair. Stone and meat. At least the explosion saved you the trouble of opening the barred gate. Thank you for the GGs. What the hell is this? The shiny orb looks like it's made of polished steel. You hear a soft humming noise coming from inside it. I can't take that. These gem reciprocals function as locks throughout the castle. This one is slightly different from the others you encountered. You look at the plaque, it seems to be set of instructions to the wardens of the powerful prison. Be warned, sealed beyond is the rogue druid, bound by ruins, etched into this prison until the end of all time. Be wary of the druid and do not speak with him. He is powerful and cunning beyond measure. Should the runes fail, he will escape and bring untold ruin to the world. Unlock this armory and withdraw a sentinel stone, a celestial stone. Be prepared to fight. Do not falter, Lakmir. As you step foot in the doorway, you feel your hair stand on end. Oh, you got an achievement. You look up just in time to see a lightning bolt leap from the orb directly toward you. You are fried instantly. Fries. Can't use the shards in there. I could use the iron rod somehow, maybe. No. Gold ring, lantern, cleanser, pole sheath, magic lens. Still beyond is a rogue druid bound by ruins. I have to maybe make the pieces of the gem come together or something, the shards, because what do I put in here? I have to put one of the gems in here. I'm not sure. No. I'm not sure. What do you think, Stitched? The prison beneath Shadowgate requires a unique key, a most unusual gem. It will require the magic of the one to forge. Unless I have to combine all the shards. Blue with red, No. You have to hold liquid. Oh no! Okay, so it won't let me go to the room to the left. It will immediately electrocute me. There's something I can do to prevent that from happening. Well, the bird says, the prison beneath Shadowgate requires a unique key, a most unusual gem. It will require the magic of the one to forge. And then, so I have red shards, blue shards, and white shards. I don't know what to do with that. There's holes in the walls here that look like places to put gems. This note mentions that there is some rogue druid behind these gates. And then I have this electrical spear thing that will electrocute me if I go left. Yeah, I have the iron rod, but I don't know what to do with it. I can't use it on this thing. I can't put it on myself. No, it doesn't go in the holes. These are gem receptacles. Maybe I'm just not supposed to be here yet. I still don't know if I'm supposed to grab any of these things, because when I do, I instantly die, so... And I don't know if this is the real Gyre, or if this is a fake, because if I do anything, he instantly kills me. I also don't know how to open this. A chunk of the wall has fallen off, revealing a mechanism built of connecting gears that continues up toward the torch holder. So I need to put something in here to open this door. Maybe I used the iron rod. I think I tried this. No. Oh yeah, he did. He did tell me to tell him when I see him, so maybe he'll get rid of him for me. That is true, Stitch. So maybe I will, hey, your fake is over here. Okay, let's do that. Nice. You tell Gyre of the events of your perilous journey and ask for his help, expressing your fear that you can't do it alone. He thinks quietly and says, I was no one, not even a good soldier like Lakmir sent me alone to Shadowgate. Know that I did not meet you by chance. I command you, be strong and trust that you will prevail, and wit will see you prevail. Okay. Okay. He's not gonna help. What a jerk. He told me... Maybe what if I give him a pot of gold? He does not want a pot of gold. I thought he was gonna help. The other one, when I try to interact and say anything, he instantly kills me. So, I'll show you. Like if I select any item and try to give it to him, he'll kill me. If I try to attack him, he'll kill me. So like no matter what however I interact, he kills me. So What if I give the pot of gold to the... No. No. I guess we go back? I'll show you what he does. You stare at Lord Gyre, thinking of what question you wish to ask first. Before you can speak, he says, "Come closer, Fenling. Tell me of your journey." You would, but something about him bothers you. What's the matter, dear Fenling? You don't look so nervous. That's where I pulled out the metal rod from. So let's say I show him the pot of gold. So Jared smiles at you and moves closer. It is only then, when you are a mere feet away, that you see his face curl into a hideous sneer. He sneaks a dagger between your ribs over and over again, slicing through a lung and flooding your chest with blood. Yeah, so this is not the good one. And I've tried every kind of way to attack him and it doesn't work. I try to use the scythe on him. Before you can raise your arm, Jared rushes across the battlement and stands just before you. Stunned by the speed of his movement, you don't notice the dagger he withdraws until it is plunged into your chest. You hear him cackling as he stabs you repeatedly until your senses fade and death takes you. Yeah. Yeah, I tried using the crossbow. I tried using the pole. The golden dagger. No. You're grateful to see a familiar face, but how did Lord Gyro reach the castle of Shadowgate so quickly? Jerry gets very close and he feels incredibly unsafe. I can hit him with the shovel. Oh! You yell, "Be gone, foul devil!" as you plunge the tip of the horn into Jared's neck. Your suspicion is confirmed as the mimic lets loose an inhuman shriek. It features melting away as it quickly petrifies. Woohoo, we did it! Dignity in an empty sack is worth a sack of Rule of Accusation 109. What? A flash of lightning strikes his body, shattering the stone to dust and leaving only an empty suit of armor behind. Gerard's armor. You sit down and take the armor. Can I use it on myself? Looking to bolster your courage, you equip the armor. It does not fit. You sigh, reminded that you are alone on this adventure. Okay, maybe we show him this armor. I'm not able to put it on. There's an empty sack in your inventory. Yep, there was an empty sack, and I have no idea what to use that on. We just grabbed it. it's just like the original Shadowgate. Sometimes there's items you grab that have no purpose. They kind of, it's a red herring sort of. It's like, sure, you could take it, and you assume everything you grab is useful. No, not really. You show the armor to your Jer. He smiles warmly and replies, "This is the armor I wore to Shadowgate. I thought it lost. You do not cease to amaze me. Please take it to my chamber in the castle tower," he says, handing you a key. Oh! There was a door in the tower we couldn't open before. Progress. Nice. Nice. Ooh, so many goodies. This horn looks to be forged of the flawless platinum. You wonder how this is all the stuff you equipped it in the first Shadowgate. You wonder how it sounds. Despite the numerous treasures, you have no interest in stealing from the honorable Lord Gyre. Oh, I can't take it. It's a heavy cloak without any adornments like pockets or a hood. It looks unbecoming, not to mention unfashionable. The rules of acquisition were sacred prospects upon which all the Fragmentine society was based on, I guess. This is an ancient gnome warhammer, appears surprisingly unused. You see a helmet usually worn by hobgoblins. You note the top was singed. It is a heavy shield with a few dents. The metal shows signs of exposure to extreme heat. There's an oil-soaked rag wrapped around a stick to make a simple torch. You don't know why, but it makes you feel safer. It's a pile of ancient-looking leather-bound parchments. You recognize the symbol of Circle of 12 on this gauntlet made of silver plates. This must be a guest room of the High Lord of Westland, Gyre Kothergar. It's a glass case containing a stand using armor. The glass door is closed but unlocked. You open the glass panel. You gently place the Lord Gyre's armor in the stand. After placing the armor where it belongs, you close the glass panel and step back to look at the beautiful display. Ooh! To your surprise, the case lifts into the ceiling, exposing a hidden compartment containing a tall wooden staff. Oh, as you reach for the staff, the orb begins to glow as small jolts of lightning play across the metal surface. Suddenly, a large electrical current hits you, and you are flung across the room and land heavily on your rear, leaving a bruise. The stories must be true. None but the seed of prophecy can hold the staff of ages bare-handed. But were it covered... Oh. So I can't take the gauntlet? I have to wear something to hold the staff. Can't take these gauntlets. Huh. You need a way to tame that energy before you can safely take it. They should put Shadowgate on NSO? Yes, I agree. Why not? But Stitch, I mentioned that this is all on Steam. It's called the Adventure Anthology or something. They have Shadowgate and Uninvited and Deja Vu all together. So I recommend checking that out if you want to play. But yeah, I agree. It should be on NSO. Yeah, it's not on Switch, but it's on PC. Let's see if I could get the link. Yeah, 8-bit. Will there ever be a volume 2? Because yeah, this is called volume 1. Yeah, so I recommend grabbing that. It's $8. You could just add it to your wish list because they usually have it on sale. Yeah, the developers of this game said if this, they would like this to be on console. So I guess if it's successful, they will put this. I think this would do really well on Switch if this was on Switch. So I'm hoping, this is why I wanted to support the game. I hope it does well and it's ported, you know. But yeah, if you're interested in playing the original Shadowgate, I recommend that 8-bit adventure anthology. So let me see, what does it say again? I need a way to tame that energy before I can safely take it. The golden rod doesn't do anything, the goblet's not going to do anything, the pot of gold, the scythe, the lantern, the cleanser? We still haven't found the use of this cleanser. I wonder if it's just not something that... The empty sack. In honor of Deviate, we're going to use the empty sack. Hey! It worked! You know what's funny? If Deviate had not mentioned the empty sack, I would not have even tried that. You draped it, and it's funny that I grabbed that at what, near the beginning of the game, and I served no purpose. You drape the empty sack over the Staff of Ages, making sure you do not touch the powerful relic. Well, back to the grind, got a crash. Good luck in clearing Shadowgate 2. Well, thank you, Deviant. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for recommending the empty sack. Nice. You cautiously grab the Staff of Ages, smiling smugly at your own cleverness. You lift it without being shocked. Sack hype. Legendary Staff of Ages, the legendary weapon used by Lord Gyre to vanquish the Warlock Lord all those years ago. The problem is now what? Do we go back to Gyre? He has no comment? Having brought Gyre his armor and the blue gem, you look to him for guidance. Gyre smiles softly, his voice comforting. This is not my adventure. I've done all I can. Our faith is in you, Del. Okay, he has no comment on the Staff of Ages. Yeah, I wonder, do we go back? Was there something else we needed to do? But I don't know. I was hoping the Staff of Ages would open this door here. There's nothing here. Uh... If I move, I still get electrocuted? Yeah. I'm stuck again. The shiny orb looks to be made of polished steel. You hear a soft thrumming noise coming from inside it. Look at the plaque. It seems to be a set of instructions to warden a powerful prisoner. Sealed beyond is a rogue druid, bound by runes, etched into this prison until the end of all time. Be wary of the druid and do not speak with him. He is powerful and cunning beyond measure. I guess that fake Gyre was this druid. Should the druid fail, he will escape and bring untold fortune. Unlock this armory and withdraw its celestial stone. That's the I assume that's endgame stuff stitched. Like maybe the final, like the end of the first Shadowgate, you use that against that monster. I forgot, the behemoth, whatever. So that's the staff you use against that thing. So I think that's endgame stuff. I thought it would do something maybe with this. I don't know what gem to put in here, because the gems I have are in pieces. Yeah, the staff is the legendary weapon to vanquish the Warlock Lord. So if we ever come across a Warlock Lord, we can kill it with this. But right now it's not helpful. The iron rod. The rod made of cast iron and often used to channel energy. Yeah, I don't know how to use the iron rod on this thing. Because as soon as I move into this room, I get electrocuted and I die. So I wish I could have this iron rod like be a decoy and it could execute the iron rod and then I could go in. Just I don't know how to do that. We could try. No. No. I just used the Staff of Ages on myself. You turn the unfathomable power of the staff upon yourself. The top of the weapon glows brighter and brighter. You have no idea what happened next. Your death was instant. Oh, don't do that. So many ways of killing yourself in this game. I use the goblet on myself. I use the lantern on myself. No. No. Can I sheath the golden dagger? No. Still don't know what to do with that salt. I don't know. I might have to cheat. Let me see. Cheating hype. Alright, so in the walkthrough you get the staff. And wait, the walkthrough went to a place I've never seen before and I don't even know how to get there. Wait a minute. What? That's not a direction to go in my game. Wait a minute. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, one minute. Yeah, in the walkthrough, I could go to the right here, but I can't. So yeah, okay, give me my hint. I don't know what goes in the hole. I've tried all my stuff. The staff doesn't go in there, the iron rod doesn't go in there. While looking, your eye is drawn to the mechanism within it. Yeah, I don't have a torch though. I guess could I have grabbed the torch from the oh, the thing is I couldn't take anything from that room. So I could take his torch? It literally told me that I couldn't take anything in that room and that would be theft. But that one thing I could take. Everything you need is in Shadowgate? Oh, well, I don't know of a torch to grab in Shadowgate. I guess we'll look. Go back. Yeah, no... Okay, no torch here. I guess we'll go back through the portal? Every torch was taken. I can't take that because that's a lever, that's not a torch. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't think that was that could be taken. All right. Thank you for the hint. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to take that. All right. We're going back. Achievement hype! There is a luxurious velvet runner draped over the table. You notice a small bump behind the part draped over the edge. You lift up the table runner, revealing a hidden switch lever. You reach under the table and flip the switch. I guess not. The sound of shifting stone means that you discover yet another hidden doorway. You can tell from what's left of the statue that it was built from the same stone as the one you saw in Gwenethel. It is a mold that is slightly larger than your fist. The shape is similar to holes you saw in the walls of Shadowgate. The candles of this metal sconce has burned to nothing. Did I put shards in here? You drop a handful of gems into the mold. Okay. The mold is full, but nothing has happened. The statue must need attention before this altar can channel magic to the mold. Okay, maybe I give it the iron rod. Ah! Oh! You gently place the pot of gold in the statue's hand. It bothers you profoundly to relinquish such a treasure. Perhaps it's time for another prayer to the One. You kneel before the statue and recite the prayer of the One. You shield your eyes until the light dims and you hear a loud crack. The statue has been destroyed. However, the shard in the mold are no more. They have combined to a bright and sparkling lavender gemstone. Woohoo! You take the gem. Collecting fine gems happens to be one of your favorite pastimes. It's a beautiful lavender gem cast in the shape of a shallow hole you've seen throughout the castle. Alrighty then. So we could probably put this in one of the holes that we saw. You recognize the familiar shape and place the gem into the hole. It fits neatly and into the slot. A faint strumming sound slowly tapers off, leaving an eerie silence in the room. Nice. Oh, these stones are supported by mere branches and nothing more. Cold air flows down the steps, making you shiver. The malevolent atmosphere of the cave seems to originate from the pillar ahead. These stones are suspended hundreds of feet above the churning black waters of the river below. You can feel the magic pulsating through the cave. Nothing about this cavern is natural. If you haven't stayed in a while, it might be a good idea. Okay. I like that face. That was like something you would draw, Stitch. That face on that pillar. You've heard tales of pillars of warding, which are described such as this obelisk looks. Once prisoners with powerful magical abilities are bound to these cells, and this prison fails to hold its prisoner. The fractured stone obelisk and chains are all that remains of this reinforced magic binding prison. The jailer did not want their prisoner to be released. Ever appears. It is a magic flight of steps. 2 giant mirrors cast your reflection back at you. In them you see a fenling, smaller and more exhausted than ever. Suddenly a figure appears that is not your own. An old man in a flowing robe with a long gray beard stares darts daggers at you. A voice that sounds as if it were reaching across countless eons booms from the mirror, shaking the entire room. Foul being, hellspawn! I have watched you defile this land for too long. Here you shall fall, he shouts. Morphine disillusions, you think, staring at the visage of the great Lakmir, the Timeless. As you touch the closed door, it feels as if your hand is slowing down. You notice a hole in the center of the palm engraving. You read the inscription, only the might of time itself may open this passage. The might of time. No. No. Maybe we should... I have not time for, nor patience for this sorcery. Be gone, you scream at the wavering image in the mirror. The voice of Lakmir booms through the tiny room. You are a blight, a parasite that will be destroyed. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to do something here first? The remains of this tree bears the mark of a flash of searing heat. A deep gash in the rock split one of the runes right in two. You shudder to think of the power that produced the cut. So these are the caverns where Tamamar summons the behemoth. Onward, though. Let us see what awaits. What if I take this gem out and I put it in this door? Would it open this door? Alright, aha. Oh! A dark stone hovers above the stand. A black whirlpool swirls in the center of the stone, seemingly pulling light into it. You blink and find yourself turning the stone over in your hand. You do not recall reaching for it. Moonstone hype. This stone reminds you of a starless sky. The sense of holding a dead void in your hand disturbs you greatly. So that's it. Okay, maybe we use that in that hole in the wall. No. You notice a hole in the center of the palm engraving. Only the might of time itself may open the passage. The might of time itself. Maybe I use the moonstone on the Staff of Ages? No. Can I shoot the reflections in the mirror? No. Maybe I missed something here. I'm stuck again. Okay. Use a history book. Not the magic lens. The shovel. No. I did all the magics already. The golden ring? That made sense. There was something, I forgot. There was a symbol on the golden ring. I forgot what it was. You place the ring into the slot in the stone. Like magic, the door rises into the air and granting you passage. A huge tremor shakes the cavern, knocking you to your knees. The stale smell of sulfur and wet earth is overwhelming. The chanting is much louder now, coupled with the sounds of howling winds and crackling thunder. Your stomach knots as you realize your journey is nearing the end. It is time for you to confront the evil plaguing this land. A stone skull has been carved from solid rock. At some 50 hands tall, this warning from would-be intruders is clear. Stone altar lies ahead of it. Oh. You climb the stone stairs and witness a horrifying scene within the cavern. Hellfire crawls across every surface and flames leap through the air. A lone figure hovers before a magic portal. Lord Talamar, follow the voice of your servant. Return from purgatory and retake this world as your own, Balthazar says. Your staff is ready, master. Come forth. His request made, Balthazar returns his focus to completing the spell. Balthazar, or whatever this monster's name truly is, has focused all his attention on the task of summoning Talamar. This dark staff belongs to the Warlock Lord himself, excludes a powerful power. He cannot be resurrected without it. But Balthazar is distracted. You creep toward the staff and manage to steal it without him noticing. Can I put this in there instead? You place the Staff of Ages in the slot where the Warlock's Lord staff once stood. Balthazar turns to face you. He curiously grabs the staff. So, it was not lost to time. This is it indeed. The Staff of Ages. The only rival to my Lord Talamar's weapon. This will do. The great Lord Talamar thanks you for your service, Fenling. Now be gone! The Staff of Ages is corrupted by Balthazar's grasp, and with it he conjures a magic bolt of dark energy. The destructive magic washes over you like a tidal wave. When it subsides, not even your bones remain. This world is ready for you, Lord Talamar. Oh, your attempt to defeat Balthazar with the Staff of Ages was misguided. By delivering the weapon you served to complete his scheme, you are a fool! It was a tragic mistake you realized but a moment before you were annihilated by the sorcerer's dark magics. It would soon become evident that your death was a mercy. Yeah, Deviant was right, there is multiple endings. With Balthazar's plan complete, the Warlock Lord Talamar is free from his prison. Armies fall, cities burn as the corruption spreads across the land. Your friends, your loved ones, no one survives his malice. Cal Torlin plunges into an era of darkness. Talamar's long-awaited plan to subjugate the world is complete thanks to you. Woohoo! We destroyed the world, yay! Hey, I got an achievement for it. Ending C. Hey, we got there in 5 hours and 47 minutes. That's a lot of deaths. Total area completion. Whoa, what area did I not complete? Anyway, wow. Okay, that's the end of the stream, folks. Bye, I'm leaving. No, we gotta see the other endings. Should I just accept that as the actual ending and then never play this ever again? Alright, we should go back. If this was console Kev, he was like, yeah, beat the game, next. Okay. I thought that was what you were supposed to do, is change the staffs. Apparently not. Okay. The staff of the Warlock Lord pulses with energy. Glimmering of light moves toward a depression carved into the top. This spot held the Warlock's Lord's staff. It must be critically important to completing the summoning ritual. I don't know what I do. What do you think, Stitch? I just put a regular pole in there. You place the metal pole in the slot where the Warlock's staff once stood. Balthazar grabs the pole and holds it aloft. With this staff, I shall summon the master. The dynamic sorcerer realizes only too late that he no longer wields Talamar's staff. No, this cannot be. The magics cannot be contained in this. The dark energy Balthazar was attempting to tame begins to overcome him. The magic tears his body asunder, and the bolts of dark energy strike throughout the cavernous chamber. A stray bolt strikes you directly in the chest, knocking you to the ground as the entire castle shakes. Belazar explodes in a blinding flash. The creature is no more. With the spell broken, the portal vanishes and Talamar is imprisoned once more. Ooh. Hey, our dragon buddy. The day is won and Cal Torin is saved, but at a great cost. You succumb to your wounds and collapse. Oh, your vision blurred, but not before you recognize a familiar sight. As the chamber begins to collapse, the dragon approaches. You try to wave, but your arm won't move. Oh, these little dragons with me while I die. Your breath becomes ragged and your vision fades. Your body is returned to Gwelenthel by the loyal dragon. The people of Gwelenthel mourn and celebrate their champion. Wow. You are forever recognized as a hero, and tales of your sacrifice echo through the ages. And thus begins the legend of the bravest Fenling Del Thornburrow. Woohoo! That was ending A. So wait, I got A and C, right? So I need B and D. That was the good ending? Wait, but if that's ending A, is that like the ending you're supposed to get? You're just supposed to be dead? That's kind of strange. I guess B maybe would be the ending where I'm alive, and then what the heck would D be? You get one more ending from your save? Okay, does that mean I need to do the game over again for another? So, is it because of how I played I could only get 3 endings? Okay, so that was something that I had to do that I didn't do to get the 4th ending. Okay. I have an idea. What if I put the shovel in here? No, okay. You sneak closer to Balazar, hoping to surprise him, and sadly he senses your presence and turns to face you. Balthazar's hands rise above his head as he conjures a spell. Before you can run, 2 magic beams strike your torso. The beams incinerate your flesh, slicing you to pieces. Luckily, your death was instant. Oh. No. I've aided you all I can. You've reached the end of your adventure. Show courage and finish your fight. Finish this fight. Oh, I want to throw salt on him. Maybe it's something I could do to the Warlock staff. I can't merge the staffs together. I tried, yeah, he just killed me. It looks like I can merge the Warlock staff with something. No, I can't combine it with anything I'm holding. No. But what it does let me select it and say, what do you want to use it on? I could just use it on him. Is he closer to Bowser? No. Unless I just use the Staff of Ages on him. We'll try that. No. Yeah, this is the first ending that we did. I don't know. What happened to that moon gem thing that I got? Did I use that? I thought I had taken this. Okay, that's why, because it was from when I died and then I didn't go back and get it. I thought I already had it. Okay, this is probably what you do. Oh, I thought I could put it on there. No? I probably have to take the staff and then combine it, maybe? No. Maybe I put it into the Staff of Ages? No. I'm not sure what I do with this moonstone. Use the moonstone to evolve Clefairy. Hit the moonstone. Any ideas, Stitch? I'll shoot him with the crossbow. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck to use the moonstone for. It must have some significance. I can't put it in either staff. Unless I have to use some sort of magic on the staff. Or on the moonstone. No. I have to combine it with something else. Mix it with the salt. Or maybe I just use the moonstone on them. No. Yeah, I wonder if I could do anything to the pole, but no. But this ending is so sad. At least the dragon is there with you when you die. It's so sad. What a loyal Pokemon. Very loyal Charizard or Dragonite. He's a loyal dragon bro until the end. I'm gonna cheat. Use the magic at the door and try it on the other stuff in the room. Use magic on the door. Try on other stuff in that room. What room? This room? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I used a ring on this door, so it wasn't magic. And do I do something with this? Or do I go and grab his staff and then come back here? What if I take this and then like move back? I guess you mean I didn't use magic on the door, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Unless I'm going back somewhere. Do I open this door? Yeah, I didn't use magic on this door. I don't think I need to be going all the way back. I'm gonna go back and look at the walkthrough. Okay, so he put something called a divine staff, but how did he make a divine staff? You don't need to leave? Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, I feel like I tried everything in that room with this when I was with the ring. I don't know what I do in there. Oh, okay, so in that room where I got the moon stone, there's a sunstone in there, so I have to do something to make a sunstone appear. Try magic on the door. I didn't try magic on the door. I put the ring in the door and then the door opened. The sunstone does not exist. In the video I just saw, I saw a sunstone. Yeah, he gets a sunstone and then he gets a divine staff of ages or something. You place the stone near the staff and it flies from your hand and the silver disperses the stone. Yeah, the sunstone plus creates the divine staff. I just have to figure out how to get the sunstone. A more fiendish illusion. Unless that sunstone is in that save I can't do. Is that what you mean? I guess that sunstone can only be... That's the fourth save. That's the fourth ending that I can't do, maybe? Okay, yeah, so the sunstone is that's where I was confused. Okay, so the sunstone is in the ending I cannot do. Okay. So I have to do some sort of magic here. Ah, enough of your trickery. You shout at the image and speak the magic words. An acrid smell fills the room, and Lakmir materializes in front of you. Your eyes widen, betraying his surprise. A gentle, comforting voice whispers a single word within your mind. Strike! This room, you tried all the magic on the door only. Oh, okay. You said strike. Yeah, you have angered the sorcerer. He raises his staff and chants a spell. The orb atop the staff begins to glow until a white beam of light bursts forth, hitting your chest and enveloping your body. You cannot move. Lakmir has frozen you in time for all eternity. Eventually, you realize you are not alone. Okay. You look at the being before you and smirk. I have you now, pretender. But he is still dazed. He does not respond. You have angered the sorcerer. He raises the staff and chants a spell. Okay. Let's shoot him with a crossbow. No. Salt. Oh, I angered the sorcerer by throwing salt at him. No. You cast a spell, but nothing happens. Lakmir shouts, "You dare use magic against me? You are as foolish as you are vile. I am Lakmir the Timeless, once of the circle of 12 whom you shattered, and I will show you true might." You feel weight crushing down on you from every direction until you are condensed into no more than a speck of dust. Well, that's what happens when you use magic, Stitch. I wonder, does he do that for any spell you do? Yeah. I don't know. You made the apparition whole. You know Lakmir would never threaten an innocent. This imposture fills you with anger. First Jair and now Lakmir, these villains will not trick you with conjuring. Not now. You will unleash your rage. Okay, so this is fake. Oh, maybe this thing. No. I guess that thing had no use in this game. I wonder what the point of that item was. Throw a goblet at him. We'll cut him in half with the scythe. Oh! Gripping the scythe tightly, you raise up high into the air. The deep well of fury in your heart fuels the power in your swing. The intensely sharp blade slices through Lakmir's neck, lopping his head clean off and toppling his body to the floor. It is finished. You fell the imposter, but you do not feel right, not right at all. The sounds of chanting echo softly through your mind. They are getting louder. You feel a weight on your shoulders. Oh. Suddenly the chanting stops and all is silent save the sounds of your pounding heart. You notice something moving. The censer floats above the body of the imposter. Purple flames spread across the the carcass and flow into the eerie skull's jaw. Oh, I guess that's how we use this thing. Wait a minute, where is it? Oh, but that's the thing that I was carrying. So, oh, okay. One of those little guys from Doom, yeah. Absorbing the flames and rising off the carcass below. Okay. Oh. So if I wouldn't have had that item, I wouldn't be able to get the soul prisoner. Despite a sense of revulsion glowing in your gut, you reach out and take the floating skull. As the flames fade, you notice the color of the body has turned pallid, as if its very essence was consumed. With a loud squawk, Olden flies away from you and screams in fury, "What have you done? You killed Lakmir." "An imposter," you reply coldly. "That was no imposter. He was the last guardian, our final hope," Odin shrieks. Oh! The raven swoops toward you, talons ready. But you swing your scythe once more, dispatching the bird. You sigh and discard the scythe. "There's nothing left, no one, and no more tricks to stand in my way," you say absent-mindedly. I can't take this. The headless body of the imposter lies still before you look as it fills your heart with dread. Poor Birdo. Oh, but to answer your question, Stitched, this spell, in the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel any enchantment and reveal what is hidden. That's the first spell that we learned. So I wonder, can I use this soul on this guy? Welcome back. Okay, yeah, we killed the Lakmir or the imposter. I don't know if that was the real one or not. According to the bird, that was the real one. And we got the prisoner, the soul prisoner. Within the grinning maw of the hard skull, you see an empty impression in the front. You see an empty depression in the frontal bone. Oh. So we combined that with something. Yeah, you're right, Stitch. You pause for a moment, close your eyes, and take a deep breath. This journey exacted a heavy toll on you. Lightheadedness overwhelms your senses. Your eyes open, but you feel as if you are dreaming. The moonstone is in your left hand. You look to your right, and you see a familiar skull. You watch with mild confusion as you combine the two. You blink again and shake your head, finding relief from your daze, but the skull in your hand quickly fills you with unease. Void conduit? The unusual skull pulsates with a vile energy. Glimmers of light move toward a protrusion on the bottom. Ooh, as you survey the staff of Warlock, your eyelids become heavy and you feel as if you are sinking into the depths of sleep. But you are too close to the falter. You lift the grinning skull and seat it firmly atop the Warlock's Lord's staff, and the fit is perfect. You open your eyes and stare at the weapon you created. It is beautiful, and you are doomed. The existence of this weapon is of sanity, only of being of true corruption may wield its power. Alright. You place the Void Staff in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Balthazar turns to face you. You are the Fenling from the castle. Wait, no, I sense another. It can't be. How have you returned? And that staff, how has it come to be? I will not stand for this. It is soon. The return of Talmar. I will not let you stand in my way. You will die again. The Void Staff unleashes all of its dark power onto the sorcerer. That this Fenling of all creatures acted as your vessel, it is comedy. Though not by my hand, this world is still doomed. Balzar is torn asunder by the dark magics. Ooh, the visage of the Warlock Lord appears in the portal. His return to Kal Torlin is imminent. A linting voice carries across the cavern. What a gift you have brought me, Fenling. You played your part well. Now die. But you do not hear the threat. A voice whispers in your mind, your work is done, Fenling, and you close your eyes. As your eyes open, you see your arms holding the Void Staff high, channeling the energy at the portal and into the Talmar. Oh, you speak, but the voice is not your own. Foolish Talmar! Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. I will not be deterred by the likes of you. Click, click, I'm clicking. Click, click. Click, 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 click. Ow! Click, 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 click. In death, I gain power beyond your pitiful comprehension. Click, 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 click. Little Warlock Lord, I will show you how a royal sorcerer inflicts pain. Click, 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 click. How many clicks do I do? Click, 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 click. Ow. Click, 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 click. Your existence is no longer necessary. Click, 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 click. 5 years later. Click, 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 click. It is time, Fenling. Witness the death of Talmar. Am I supposed to be doing something else? Or I just keep clicking? Oh, I did it. Did I do it? Nice. You watch as a prisoner in your own body while the Void Staff destroys Talmar. With this action, Lakamar, Belbazar, and the Warlock Lord have been obliterated. No murderers remain. Fenling, you served your purpose as a puppet, but there is one more task, a toll to exact retribution. Your body turns and begins walking. For hours it travels across Kal Torlin. A tide of death follows in your wake. You return to the ever-peaceful Fens, domain of the Fenling kind. The Phantom speaks to you one last time. All who stood idle and allowed the cowardly 12 to slaughter my brethren will share in my sorrow. Your arm lifts the Void Staff once more, heralding oblivion for all the world. Yeah, everyone's like, hey, nice to see you home, and you just kill everybody. Is it the best ending? Is this a supremely absolute bad ending? So let me see. So we got A, C, and D, right? So B is the one that... So what do I have to do to... What did I do that prevents me from doing ending B? That's what I would like to know. Cause yeah, like what do I have to do that would allow me to get that sunstone? Yeah, I'm just curious, what did I do that would prevent me from doing that in this playthrough? And properly getting rid of the phantom in the mansion. You were possessed by the phantom instead, and the imp was obliterated. So there is a way to save the imp? I was wondering what to do with that salt. Or the shovel. What was I supposed to do with the shovel? Yeah, I'm confused now. I did the ritual, I killed that phantom. I guess I was supposed to do something with the salt, I didn't know. So if I would have done something with the salt, then the imp would have lived? And then what was I supposed to do with the shovel? I never even found a use for the shovel the whole playthrough. The salt and the shovel are the pivotal points determining its ending. Okay. Still don't know what I was supposed to do with that shovel. But okay, thank you for your info. We're gonna raid out. I thank everyone for hanging out. They must be used before you use the purifier on the phantom. Okay, I still don't know how to use the shovel. You can raid Deviate. He forgot to end the stream. Oh no. He's done that before. We should raid Deviate. No, we're not. But yeah, this was fun. We could raid Narblast. He is doing dance aerobics with the NES power pad. He looks like he's sweating. This looks rough. I'm glad I never have to play that. I'm not gonna say because it's still something blind to you. So you can figure it out on another playthrough if you want. Okay, I don't see him doing another playthrough anytime soon, but alright. But thanks for the information anyway. Maybe you can go for a stone, sunstone another time. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Just do a hashtag 1UpJohn raid. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.